Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to One Down Wednesdays. How's everyone doing? What are you guys up to? How's your week going? What are you guys drinking? What are you guys reading? Let me know all of the things in the comments. This is more of the same wine that I had last week. So this is the Vidal from, I still don't know how to say the name of this place. It's called like Baziani or Bazinani. I don't really know how you pronounce it. But yeah, it's very delicious. If you are a wine drinker that prefers like sweeter wines that almost taste like juice, then you will very much enjoy this. If you like some of the like more bitter wines and you enjoy like tannins and stuff like that, this will probably not be for you. I don't mind a super sweet wine. I do prefer a wine that tastes like a wine instead of tasting like a juice, but this is not bad. So I do enjoy this. My mom loves this, and she's a juice person. She thinks she likes wine, but she doesn't really like wine, and she loves this. So depending on what your palate is, you may or may not enjoy this, but it's good. It's good. And I would say it's definitely very good for like the summer, like for like the warmer ones, because it has like a very like crisp taste, but also sweet at the same time. Very refreshing. It's very good. But that is what I'm drinking. And then I don't know why I looked around like I had a physical copy of the book I'm about to read, but I'm still reading Ghost Station, which I'm pretty sure is the same book I was reading last week. Same buddy read that I'm doing with Leandra and Danny. But today is the last day, so I have to finish the book today. I think they might have finished earlier because I saw that they were talking earlier, but I was like working and doing stuff like running around doing errands and stuff, whatever. So I haven't had a chance to sit down and read. Plus I knew that I was going to be here with you guys. So I was like, I'll just wait till sprints to finish this book. And then, I was about to pick it up. I can't pick it up. I can't show you guys. But if I finish that, which I'm sure I will because I don't think I have that much left in that book. But if I finish that, I have another book that I need to read for a video. And it's a video where I read books that were recommended to me by cast members of the Vampire Diaries. So I need to finish that book as well because I was supposed to read like 4 of them. And I haven't even finished the first one yet. So got lots of things to choose from when it comes to reading, but that's what I will be focusing on. Also, I have some stuff I have some orders that I need to place. I need to order some stuff. I need to check out like Amazon and stuff like that because I have some things that I need to order for the house that I need to figure out if what I am envisioning in my mind even exists. And if it does, I need to figure out who has it and how much it costs. So lots of things happening today during these sprints. But like I said, how are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? Let's see. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? How's your new job going? Hello, Sarah. Just got home from getting my hair cut. Nice. We'll be reading The Christmas You Found Me, which is an arc I have. Very nice. Is it actually Christmas themed? I don't know if I could read a Christmas book in the summertime. I'm a very like vibes person, so I feel like I would want to read. I don't have to read a Christmas book like during Christmas time, although that would be ideal. But like it needs to be cold. I feel like it's too warm for me to read like a Christmassy book. I just feel like my brain wouldn't be able to process because it's so like hot in real life. But yeah, I hope that you enjoy your arc. And you reading it now means that you can talk about it when Christmas time rolls around. Excuse me, in case it is like a Christmas book. I'm assuming that it is based on the title. And then you can talk about it and stuff because you've already read it. You can recommend it to people, assuming that it's good. Hello, Jess. Planning on finishing The Witching Hour. Ooh, and editing my Kiwi Book of the Month vlog. Very nice. Hello, Glenda. How are you? What are you up to this Wednesday? Vanessa said I'll be editing my September TBR during the first sprint. I need to post my September TBR. Here's the thing. It's not really going to be a TBR. It's really going to be more of like a hopefuls or pile of possibilities, something like that, because I already kind of know what books I'm reading, but I can't tell you guys. Well, let me not say that. It's not that I know what books I'm reading. I know what books I have to choose from for September, but I can't tell you guys that in a video because part of the whole thing is that you guys are supposed to like blindly vote on what I read, and then based on what gets voted determines not only what I read, but what team for the Mystic Readathon gets those points, because there are certain teams associated with certain books. So if I tell you what the books are, then you're going to know what team it goes with. So I can't tell you guys like what's on my real list of possibilities. So instead, I did a video where I go through all the prompts, just like I did for the last video. I go through all of the prompts and I give you like what I would be reading if I was like participating in the readathon versus like, overseeing it. Like if I was like a participant, these are the books that would be on my TBR. So that's what that video is going to be. But I have to edit it. Have not even started editing it yet, and it's supposed to go out tomorrow. So I'm thinking that'll be a Thursday morning problem because current me cannot deal with that on top of the other things that I already said earlier that I need to do this evening. Hello, Vanessa, Sarah, and Jess. Hello to Glenda, Vanessa, and Jess. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I'm not sure if it's still Wednesday where you are or if it's Thursday where you are, but I'm assuming it's Thursday. So hello, happy Thursday. No idea what I'm reading yet. Totally fine. Do you have some options that you can like share with us and we can like decide? We can like give you some recommendations. Are you in a certain kind of mood? Like, let us know. Hello, Lexi. Going to be switching probably multiple times when I'm reading, but it's still ungodly hot here. So I got ice cream. Ooh, very nice. What kind of ice cream did you get? Hello, Ducky and Lexi. Hello, Sarah. Hello to Glenda. Crystal said, need this today, sipping coffee and working on work courses for the day. There it is. You also started a new job, didn't you, Crystal? How was that going? I think last week was like your first day, or was it the week before? I think it was one of these days that I was sprinting. It was like your first day. So like, let us know how that's going. Just hit 10 subs. Congrats. That's so exciting. Also, hello, Elena. Hello to Glenda. Elena said, currently reading Dungeons and Drama. That's a cool title. Didn't realize it was YA, so I was expecting spicy romance, so was sadly disappointed. Wait, did I say Elena said this? This is from Crystal. I don't know why I said that. But that's a fun title, Dungeons and Drama. I like that. But yeah, I feel like I heard somebody talk about this, and maybe it was you. Maybe I was on your sprints and you talked about this, but somebody was talking about this like within the last 2 weeks. And I remember saying the exact same thing, like, oh, I like that title. That sounds really cool. I also did not know that this was YA. So that's definitely something to keep in mind, especially if you were expecting like some spicy scenes. I can imagine that probably was not the case. But outside of the fact that it wasn't spicy, are you still enjoying it? Is it still good? How far into it are you? Let us know. Hello, Paulina. How are you? Still in working hours, so just water for me. I'm reading Nothing Holds Back the Night by Delphine. Is it Devigan? Is that how you say that? Nothing Holds Back. I've never heard of this before. Nothing Holds Back. Oh, there we go. What is this about? Is there a Goodreads page for this? Okay, yes. This cover, it's giving like memoir. Let's see. I think the genre is France. I didn't know that France was the genre, but okay. France, it is nonfiction. Oh, it is a memoir. Oh, wow. I was totally just guessing when I said that, just based off of the cover. But it says France, nonfiction, Roman memoir, biography, French literature, contemporary. Only a teenager when Delphine was born, Lucille raised 2 daughters, largely alone. She was a former child model from a bohemian family, younger and more glamorous than other mothers, always in lipsticks, wayward and wonderful. I like that sentence. But as Delphine grew up, Lucille's occasional sadness gave way to overwhelming despair and delusion. She became convinced she was telepathic in control of the Paris metro system. She gave away all her money. She was hospitalized, medicated, and released in a kind of trance. Young Delphine was left to wonder what changed her or what shaped her all along. Oh my goodness. This sounds dramatic. It doesn't even sound like a memoir. This sounds like a fictional story. Like it just like the drama of it all. Oh my gosh. You'll have to let us know. And this has a 4.32 rating on Goodreads. And that's pretty good. It has 16,000 ratings. So it's not like a book that only has a couple of ratings. 16,000 is not, a ton, but that's a pretty decent amount. So for it to have a 4.3. Okay. I'm here for it. I was interested in that, Crystal, but I'm not a fan of YA romance. Fair enough. Hello, Audrey. How are you? Kiddo started school yesterday, and I'm starting with my students tomorrow. I haven't been able to read this week because of school. Gonna try to read Stone Sky. Is that part of what is that series called? Oh my gosh, I can see the cover. the 5th season, whatever that, I forget what that series is called. Is that part of that or no? Because I know that at one point you were reading those books. Hello, Christina. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? Yes, definitely remember to hydrate. We double fist over here, so we have our wine, but we also have our water. Let's see. The wine is poured and the Kindle is ready. I need to clear my library. Yes, I love it. I love it. Hello, Jen. Listening to the Kingdom of Ash and drinking Pinot Gris. Nice. Kingdom of Ash. Is that the last book in the, what is that series called? The Sarah J. Maas series? Throne of Glass? Is that the last book in that series? Once I finish my book, I will need your help to decide what I read next. I'll give you some options when that happens. Ooh, exciting. Currently reading Anything to Get Rich. Ooh, I like that. I like that title. By Octavia Grant. I'm running through her catalog. Is this fiction or nonfiction? It sounds like nonfiction, but let me know. New job is great. I'm done work for the week. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. It's only Wednesday. So jealous. Yes, it's Christmas themed, but not super heavy on the Christmas, just some little moments here and there. Okay. Well, like I said, the good thing about that is that when Christmas time does roll around, this could be a book, like I said, assuming that it's good, this could be a book that you recommend. Congrats, yeah. Just pretend you're in the Southern Hemisphere. Summer Christmas. True. Wait, so yeah, Christmas is the same day, like no matter where you are. So summer. So Christmas is in the summertime. That blows my mind. Oh my gosh. These thoughts have never crossed my mind until just now. I was today years old when I had this realization. Oh my gosh. That feels so weird to have Christmas in the summertime. Oh my gosh. My brain just exploded. Thanks for that. Oh, thank you. Appreciate at least somebody is saying it, unlike Nightbot, who seems to not be on duty today. Hello, Alex. How are you? Gonna be reading Aristotle and Dante Discover the Secrets of the Universe. Currently on page 172. Very nice. How are you liking this? I feel like this is one of those books that is like very polarizing. People either love it and it's like 5 stars, or people are like, meh, and they just like don't really care one way or the other. Let me know how you're liking it so far. Hello, Amber. How's it going? Listen to City of Ashes, the second book in the Immortal Instruments series. This is my first time reading the series. Very nice. I'm assuming that you must have liked the first book if you moved on to the second book. But how are you liking the second book so far? Hello to Crystal, Audrey, Cherie, and Jen. Hello to Glenda. Honestly, my first print will be me drinking my morning tea and figuring out my first audiobook for today. Very nice. Hello, Cool Gamer. How are you? How's it going? Hello to Glenda. The TBR video is going to be short for me because I'm not talking about books that are part of video for collabs. Smart. Yeah, that's another thing when it came to like editing for tomorrow's video. One of the reasons why I haven't done it. You ever have like something that you feel like is going to be a lot of work and so you just don't do it, but then that ends up coming back to bite you later because it's like, because you put it off for so long, that's going to make it even harder. Like you already knew it was going to be hard and now you're also scrambling at the last minute to do it. And if you had just done it a long time ago, it would have been fine. That's kind of where I am with my TBR, because there's a part of me that's like, oh, this will be super easy, because I also didn't really talk too much about the books, because they are, for me, when I do TBRs, most of the books that I read are books that I don't really know anything about. I know enough to know that it's a book that I want to read, but it'll be something that, like, I heard somebody talk about like 3 weeks ago, and I don't remember what they said. I just remember seeing the cover, hearing the title, and being like, oh, that sounds good, and adding it to like my want to read list or my TBR list or whatever. And so that's kind of how I pick books. So I couldn't, like, without doing like thorough research and like actually looking up the synopsis of like every single book, I could not give you a summary of books that are on my TBR because I don't know what they're about. I have no idea. So with this one, when I filmed it, I didn't really talk much about them because it's basically a video of me being like, I want to read this book for this prompt, don't know what it's about, but I want to read it. And then I want to read this book for this prompt, don't know what it's about. Like, that's basically what the video is. And so I'm dreading editing it because I feel like it's going to be me looking like an idiot for 20 minutes. So I'm like, I don't want to edit this, but also like it needs to come out tomorrow. So like now I have to force myself to do it tomorrow morning. Hello, Toya. How are you? Ooh, lobster ravioli. Yes. Are you sharing? Okay. Hello, Donna. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to? What are you reading today? Got chocolate and peanut butter. Nice. Definitely reading Butcher and Blackbird because it's perfect for the 2 readathons. Very nice. Yeah, Butcher and Blackbird is a creator favorite for the Mystic Readathon, which is, it's funny that you just said that because Donna and I, Buddy read that book. Was it not last month, the month before, I think. Gonna finish his tea, watching some booktube newbie videos, then gonna have a bath. Very nice. I might also take a shower during one of these sprints. I don't know if I want to wait until sprints is over or if I want to try to jump in the shower during one of the sprints. I have to think about that. We all started new jobs. I started on August 1st. Oh, wow. 'Tis the season, apparently. Everybody's just starting over with new, fresh jobs. I love that. Oh, today's day 5. It's been so great. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. New jobs, hopefully better things for all of us. Yes, 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 yes. Probably going to read either Frankenstein or Powerless. There's 2 Powerlesses, right? There's the Lauren Roberts one, but isn't there another Powerless? Or am I thinking of it? Maybe it's 2 Recklesses. I don't know. I feel like there's another book. Oh, wait, no. It's the Elsie Silver. I think that's what it is. There's Lauren Roberts and there's the Elsie Silver. So which one are you reading or potentially reading? Thinking, let's see if I can find one of my books in audio. Leaning Towards Galaxy and the Ground Within by Becky Chambers. Oh, I haven't heard of this. Becky Chambers, that's the same author that wrote, what is that book called? The book with like the robot. A Psalm Built for the Wild, or a Psalm for the Wild Built, something like that. Is that the same author that wrote that? The gardeners outside are being so effing loud. I'm having jam on toast for breakfast, and I need coffee. Yes, coffee. Coffee is a lot of times a must in the morning. I try not to drink it every day because then I'm just like so jittery all the time. So I try to like limit myself to like 3 coffees a week. It's hard. It's hard to do this, but I try. Oh, 70% in. Okay, it's a cute YA fake dating trope. Okay, surrounding a game store and D&D players. It's okay, but very YA. Okay, I like that though. That sounds really cute. I guess if you're looking for something that's like kind of like light and fluffy, just kind of like fun, cutesy, whatever. And if you're also like into like D&D, yeah, I think that sounds really cute. I think that you have to have the right mindset going into it. Like if you go into it like how you did, like thinking it was going to be like this spicy, thing, then you probably will be disappointed. Hello, Crystal. My hubby and son both like D&D or like Dungeons and Drama, but they love D&D, so that may be why. Oh, wow. So your husband and your son both read it. Nice. If you are after a cute YA romance, then it will probably be 5 stars. Nice. That sounds so cute. Hello, Paco. How are you? Are you at work? Let us know what you are up to today. Or if you're not at work, are you reading? And if so, what are you reading? Hello. Yes, I am reading Ghost Station. It is a book. It's a book that was written and published by an author. And, it's sci-fi. It is very atmospheric. Very atmospheric. If you like atmospheric books, you might like this one. Yep. That's about all I got. It's not my kind of book. That's what I will say. I'm not like being vague because it's like for a video. I just don't really have a lot to say about the book. To be honest, I find it quite boring, but I'm also not big on atmospheric books. I like books that have an actual like plot and like dialogue. Like I love like good banter. I love a good like mystery, like something that's like well thought out. But I feel like this book is mostly description and not a lot of stuff happening. And then also I feel like the author is like holding your hand too much and like explaining too many things to you that as the reader, you should be able to like interpret for yourself, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's not my favorite book. I'll say that. It's definitely not my favorite book. I'm trying to think. It depends on how it ends. But let's see, how much time do I have left on the audio? Because I'm going to finish this during sprints. Where is Libby? I'm definitely going to finish. I have 20 minutes left on the audio. I didn't even know I was that close to being done. I thought I had like an hour left. I have 20 minutes left. So yeah, this is probably, I'm trying to think, what would I rate it? Probably going to give it a 3. Because I think that there are parts of it that I like, but altogether, it's definitely not a book that I would ever read again, that's for sure. I don't know that it's a book that I would ever recommend to someone unless they have like very specific like niche taste. Yeah. I guess that hopefully that answers your question. Hello, Maggie. I don't have wine, so matcha latte it is. Ooh, I had a matcha latte yesterday. Excuse me. Still getting over my cold that I've had for the last 3 weeks. That was probably COVID the entire time, and I just didn't know it. I just finished which GA? GA research. What does GA stand for? You'll have to let me know what GA. I can't figure out what that means. Before I work on a homework schedule for the semester, I should probably work out and cook dinner too. What do you plan on making for dinner? Let us know. Crystal said, I love D&D and play it. And I think that's all that's made it. Oh, 3.5 stars. Okay, I gotcha. I think it's a me problem because I went into it with certain expectations. Yeah. So it's been hard to change them mid-read. Yeah, that's fair. I think that it's a bummer that like you didn't know ahead of time that it was going to be YA, because I think that because you like D&D so much that you probably would have really enjoyed it if you had like known what to expect from it. But yeah, sometimes when you go into a book with certain expectations, it kind of just ruins the whole experience. I've definitely can relate to that. So I'm sorry that happened, but maybe there'll be another D&D book that'll come up that will have spice in it that you'll like better. I would love to read my book, but you see well homework. Hey, look, homework comes first. I understand. Had matcha. Oh, Crystal had one yesterday too, and it was amazing. Right. Agreed. Mine was also amazing. Hello, Vanessa, Sarah, Jess, Glenda, Ducky, Lexi, Paulina, Cherie, Donna, Toya, Amber, Alex, Jen, Maggie, and everyone I missed, and the lurkers too. Hello, Christina. Everyone's saying hello to Christina. Thanks, Glenda. Thank you so much. Working on book 7. Oh my gosh, of The Keeper of the Lost Cities. Okay, I'm assuming that the series must be good. If you made it up to book 7, it must be good. It's incredibly dramatic and intense. It hits very hard at times, and last night I had to put it down because it was so heavy. Wait, when you say it was so heavy, I'm assuming that you mean like heavy in terms of like intensity, like some serious stuff was going on, and not heavy because like physically the book was just too heavy for you to hold. But it's just so good. I could see why it has that rating on Goodreads. Okay. Interesting. The synopsis sounds really interesting. So this comment does not surprise me at all. Like the fact that you are saying that it's really good, I'm not surprised by this. Like the synopsis does sound really good. And I don't even know, this is like a memoir, but the memoir that this book is about, I've never heard of this person. Is this like a celebrity or something? Like, is this like a politician? Is this something like a public figure? Should I know who this person is? Because I've never heard the name before. But the story sounds incredible. Hello to Christina. The Sun Skies. Oh, it's the last book. Oh, yeah, Broken Earth. That's what it's called. Broken Earth Trilogy. Yep. I got you. You missed me, Christina? Oh, no. I thought she said Toya. I thought she said that. I don't know. Drinking water and Dr. Pepper. Very nice. Are you working, though? Are you working? Are you reading? What are you doing? Hello, Cheyenne. How are you? How do you guys drink and read? I can't focus. Well, I guess it probably depends on what you're drinking and also how much. Definitely, please consume responsibly. That's very important. Consume responsibly. But yeah, we do it every Wednesday. So I don't know. We find a way. To be fair, I guess it also depends on like your tolerance level. But like, I'm not taking like shots of like vodka. Like it's just wine. So For me, I don't have an issue focusing. Hello, purple rain hearts. Oh no, you didn't. Oh wait, no, yeah, yeah. I was gonna say I thought that she said Toya earlier. Yeah. Hello to Paco. Hello, Elena. Love the. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've had these for a while. I need to get them done. I was gonna get them done last week. I was supposed to get them done last week because I usually go like every other Friday. So I was supposed to go last Friday, but I wanted my nails to be fresh for September. So I was like, I'll just wait until this Friday. So I'm gonna try to get them done this coming Friday. Can you guys guess what color I'm gonna get them done? Ooh, it's probably pretty obvious what color they're gonna be. You were right after the heart, but I will say it again. Yeah, last book of Throne and Glass. Okay, excited to finish the series. Very nice. Reading Fairy Tale by Stephen King, and the other book is coming today. Holly by Stephen King. Nice. Currently listening to the September House. Okay. At 72%, chapter 23 of 26. Should be able to finish it tonight. How are you liking this? I have contemplated reading this. I think Danny read this, and I think she enjoyed it. I can't remember if Leandra read this, or she might have even read it with Danny. I can't remember if they read it together or not. But Danny is the reason why I have considered putting this on my TBR, because she had like good things to say about it. So I'm curious, Glenda, you're like, far enough into it that you would have an opinion one way or the other. Let me know what you're thinking about this book. How are you feeling about it? It's a fantasy book, yeah. One of Stephen King's fantasies. Christmas, it's beachy pool barbecue day. Wow. That thought has never crossed my mind. It never occurred to me that people in other parts of the world are experiencing Christmas in the summer. Like, I know that like people in California and places like that, like the weather is warm, and so it's not going to be like snowing like how it would be here where I live. But it never occurred to me that for some people it's not just like warm weather. Like, it is like the summer season. It's not just like, oh, it's a warm day. Like, it's summertime. That's so wild to me. So the hemisphere has summer Christmas and spring Halloween. That's weird too. Oh my gosh. So you guys don't have like the fall spooky pumpkin-y vibes. Oh, that's so odd. My brain is like trying to wrap my head around this. Summer Christmas, we have hot days usually. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Oh, you're welcome. It's very chilled out. Nice. I'm enjoying it. It's okay. Okay. Could be better. Don't really like the stream of consciousness. Okay. And I feel like the main character is kind of a negative narcissist. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I will keep that in mind for sure. Sangria at Christmas. See, like, yeah, like you guys. So do you guys? I guess not everybody does eggnog, period. But like when I think of like winter time, I think of Christmas time, I think of eggnog. I don't think about eggnog in the summertime. I honestly feel like the thought of drinking eggnog in the summer makes me nauseous. Like, just thinking about that is like, ugh. So do you guys do eggnog in the summer? I'm curious now. Every school assignment. Exactly. It's like if you had just done it when it was time to do it, it would have been fine. But, you put it off and now things are worse. I think you scramble. Hello, Elyses. How are you? What are you doing today? How's your Wednesday going? My September TBR has a lot of chunky books and honestly not as much romance as usual. I'm assuming that maybe it has more more thrillers, more horror, more spooky stuff, magical stuff, maybe. Hello to Elyses. Everyone say hello to Elyses. Challenge you to just edit like 10 minutes. Okay. I will. Only I'll try. I don't know if my computer is going to let me. My computer is very funky. When I try to like do a stream and do anything else, my computer's like, no, don't even try it. So we will attempt and we'll see. I've done it before. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So I will try. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That sounds yummy. Probably going to get something to eat in the first sprint, as well as hopefully update my reading vlog. Very nice. We need to read the third one together. It's a must, as we did the first two. Maybe I should eat some cotton candy during that one. I think you should. I think you should. Hello to Elysis and Donna. First time making it, Christina. Oh, okay. All right. A little Chef Boyardee. Powerless that I'm reading. Okay, Lauren Roberts. Gotcha. Okay. Same one. She's one of my favorite authors. Really? Okay. This one is the fourth in her series that starts with The Long Way. Oh, I didn't know that was the same author. I've heard of that book, The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet. I've heard of that book. I didn't know that was the author though. That makes sense. That's a pretty popular book, The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet. That's a popular book, so that makes sense now. I want to go get milkshakes with my partner because it's so hot out. But he wants Shake Shack and I want Chick-fil-A. We have to get out of the car at Shake Shack, but not at Chick-fil-A. That is hilarious, first of all, because I do think that if I was going to get a milkshake, those probably are the two places that I would go to. I don't normally get milkshakes from really anywhere else. Does anybody else? Well, I guess, yeah, other places like Arby's, like there are other places that have milkshakes. But usually if I'm going to get a milkshake, it's going to be from either Chick-fil-A or from Shake Shack. I'm trying to think of whose I think is better. I think that Shake Shack's shakes are better. But to your point, Chick-fil-A's shakes are more convenient because I don't have to get out of the car. So I definitely feel you there. The idea of being, having convenience and not having to get out of your car, I feel that. But I do think that Shake Shacks, their shakes are better. Hello to Glenda. Oh, look who showed up. Okay. All right. Octavia Grant writes urban fiction. Okay. So it is fiction. Okay. Nice. Dungeons and Drama was genuinely so cute, and I was so mad I couldn't find anything like it after reading it. Oh, that's so cute. Maybe now I need to read this book. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. I've always wanted to, but I've never played. I don't really know how to play. I like watching other people play, like online. Have you guys ever seen like those like tournaments or whatever they do, and they'll like record it and or they'll live stream it or whatever that's like on YouTube? I like to watch those, but so I can live like vicariously through them. But I don't actually know how to play it. I never played before, so I don't know if I would get all the references and stuff for Dungeons and Drama. Maybe I should play first, so then I can have some like background knowledge and experience when I pick up the book. Reading a NetGalley arc, 24 Seconds From Now by Jason Reynolds. Ooh, a YA romance. It comes out in October. I'm currently 80% in. Hold on. I thought so. Is this book, this author that you're talking about, this is the same author that wrote Long Way Down? I need to know the answer to that. Because Long Way Down, I was so blown away by that book. It's like a novella. I think it's technically a poem. It's like a short story that's written in verse. So I don't know if it counts as like a book, like a novella short story, or if it counts as like a poetry book. I don't really know. But regardless, it was really good. I gave it 5 stars last year. I was blown away. It was amazing. So I definitely will want to read more by that author if this is the same Jason Reynolds that I'm talking about. And it's interesting that he wrote a YA romance. Huh. I need to know what you're thinking about it. Are you liking it? Is it good? Because I'm inclined to read anything this guy writes at this point. Settled on making ice cream. Ooh, of course. And he goes and buys all the ingredients. Okay, I like the deal. I like the deal that you guys have made. Has he agreed to the deal? That's the question. Has he agreed? And what ingredients, like what kind of ice cream are you making? Are you making vanilla, chocolate, cookies and cream? Like, what are we thinking? Whether I have to get out of the car is often a deciding factor for my dinner. Exactly. Apparently, I'm not going to be reading at the moment, and I'll be playing Jock Rummy. Is that how you say that? With the kiddo instead. Oh, that sounds fun, though. Nothing wrong with that. Dungeons Drama gave me 90s teen rom-com vibes. Okay, this has to go on my TBR now. Just casually avoiding it. Listen, it just wasn't for me. I don't like to drag books unless I genuinely feel like this book was like hot garbage. And it's not that I feel like the book was hot garbage, I just didn't like it. But the things that I could dislike in a book might be things that other people really do like in a book. And so it's kind of like to each their own. So it's like, I don't want to be like, oh no, it's terrible, don't read it. But I didn't like it. If you have the same reading taste as me, you won't like it. I want to read it for the D&D vibes, but I don't like teen romance and drama like that. Well, like, you know, Crystal was saying earlier, maybe if you go into it like knowing that that's what it's going to be and you're like mentally prepared for that, you can still enjoy it and just kind of like look past those bits. You know what I mean? I know the stuff Ghost Station, all vibes and low plot, no banter. I wouldn't say that there's no plot. There definitely is a plot, but here's the thing. When it comes to mysteries, this is how I like my mysteries done. And I'm not saying mystery as in like a cozy mystery, just like even romance books have like elements of mystery in it where like one of the characters is like hiding a secret, or you know, you get to like the third act and there's some kind of twist that you didn't know about, you know, that kind of thing. I feel like every book has elements of everything. Like every book has usually like a romance subplot. If it's not a romance book, there'll be a romance subplot. It'll have like, if it's not a, you know, a straight up like humorous book or a humorous movie or whatever, you're going to at least have some type of comedic relief. You know what I mean? You're going to have elements of everything in any story. So when it comes to the mystery element of a story, whether it is specifically a mystery genre or some other genre that just has a mystery in it, I need the mystery to be intriguing enough that I'm interested, have the stakes be high enough that I care to even find out what the mystery is, you know, in the end. But I also need it to be something where, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It needs to be something where as we're going through the story, we are getting breadcrumbs and we're slowly working our way to the solution. And maybe we get an answer here or there, but like the answer that we get maybe then leads to a new question that we now need an answer to, but we still got an answer to like the original question, if that makes sense. And I think about it like how TV shows are. When you watch a TV show that's like a mystery, like let's think Pretty Little Liars or even like Vampire Diaries, whatever, those kinds of shows, it's like as you go through the episodes, as you go through the seasons, you'll have questions that are eventually answered, but then there are new questions that come up. And I feel like if you have the same questions throughout the entire story, you're going to, as the audience, as the reader, the viewer, whatever, you're going to be bored. Because it's like, you get to a point where like, I don't even care what the answer is. It's taking too long. And that's what I feel like was part of the problem with Ghost Station, is that there's so many mysterious elements and nothing is getting answered until you get like 67% of the way in. Then you finally get an answer to something. But then there's still a bazillion other questions that don't make sense. And now, like I said, I have like 20 minutes left. And I still feel like there are questions that I don't have answers to. And that to me is very like not satisfying. So that frustrates me very much, on top of a bunch of other things that I didn't like about the book. But that was really something that was just like, if I had known, I probably would have never picked it up. Not going to lie. But you are correct. There is hardly any banter. There is a wannabe romance subplot that isn't good. It's very weird because it's pretty much one-sided and it's like kind of creepy. I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna move on. Okay. I gotcha. That makes more sense now. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I've been very inserted in another book by that author called Dead Silence. So I have not read Dead Silence, and in fact, that was actually the reason why we ended up reading Ghost Station, was because I had suggested Dead Silence because that is on my TBR. I had suggested that, but both of them had already read it. And so we were like, oh, well, there's a new book by the same author I think this came out this year. There's a new book by the author that came out this year. Like maybe we could read that. And so that's how we ended up picking this book in the first place. So I do want to read Dead Silence for sure. I don't even remember, again, like what I said in the very beginning of the sprint. That's one of the books that like I put on my TBR like last year. Do I remember why I put it on my TBR? No. Do I remember what it's about? Not at all. But is it on my TBR? Yes. And will I read it? Hopefully one day. I plan to. Garlic shrimp. Ooh. Nice. Need to check what's in the fridge. That sounds good. Dead Silence intrigued me, but I just didn't really enjoy the execution. It felt super empty to me. Okay, okay. I will keep that in mind. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if you meant like, oh, it's too heavy. I have to put it down. Audiobooks help with the drinking part. That is true. That is true. Now that I've hit premenopause, is that what that word says? Now that I've hit premenopause, one small glass of wine means no sleep for me. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, is that what I have to look forward to? Oh dear. Delphine de Vigan, I don't know if I said that right. It's an author. Okay, that has won some international awards. She's well known in those circles. Didn't know of her either. Reading this for a book club. Oh, okay. So she is an author who also like wrote this memoir for herself. Well, obviously that's what a memoir is. But like, so she's an author. So she's not like an actress or a model or a politician. She's an author. Interesting. So a memoir about an author. Fascinating. Okay. Hello to Emily. Hello to Christina. Let us know how it goes, Toya. Then you may have to share the recipe. Yes, definitely. Do share. Hello, Jean. Rewatching the K-drama Ready, Set, Love. Sounds fun. The September house has unexpected twists and turns, family drama, and the house itself is one of the main characters. Okay, so do you like that? Like, are you liking how it's going so far? Would you recommend it? Or are you like, yeah. Heck no. No. See how it shows how I feel about it. We got a lover of the eggnog. I'm indifferent. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it either. Like, I'll drink it, but I don't buy it. Like, I don't keep it in my refrigerator during Christmas season. But if I go to like a Christmas party or something, like I'll drink it if it's there, but I don't buy it. Love eggnog, but I wish it was out longer than just December. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would agree with you. Eggnog isn't really much of a thing here. Okay. It's starting to change, but it's not super common that I've seen. Brandy custard is the thing that I've seen people getting excited about. Oh, I haven't heard of brandy custard. Might have to look into that, see if there's somewhere I can get that over here. You'll have to watch to find out. Fair enough. I saw some eggnog now at the store. Really? Okay. I'm surprised. I need another K-drama that is dubbed. I keep getting those with subtitles. I can't remember who recommended the first one on here. Huh. I have never watched a K-drama, so I would not be very useful for this question. But if anybody is a K-drama fanatic, please feel free to help Jean out with some recommendations. For my family, it's usually beer, bubbly wine, and very, very dangerous punch. To be honest, I've never seen eggnog. Oh, wow. I knew what you meant. Yeah. I don't tend to think about how off the vibes seem in the Southern Hemisphere for holidays. Personally, can't wait until it's cold here because I'm tired of the constant migraines. Oh, do you get migraines from the heat? Interesting. Okay. Okay, be honest. I've never tried eggnog. I'm trying to figure out how would I describe eggnog? I feel like eggnog is just like milk with like sugar and nutmeg in it. And maybe that's not an accurate description. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But to me, that's what I feel like eggnog is. It's just milk with a bunch of sugar and nutmeg in it. Maybe a hint of cinnamon or something. It's not anything like run home about. It's fine, but it's not anything like crazy. If your computer can't handle sprinting and editing, maybe just write the description. That's true. I could do that. We don't have Shake Shack here. Oh, no. Shake Shack is probably one of my favorite fast food restaurants because they're one of the few that serve crinkle cut fries. I think the only other place that I know of that's like a fast food place that serves crinkle cut fries is Arby's, which is why I go to Arby's so much because I love crinkle cut fries. So between the fries and the milkshakes, and then they also have like that, I forget what it's called, like the Shack burger or something it's called, where it's like a cheeseburger, but then it also has like a stuffed mushroom on it. So it's like a mushroom patty that's stuffed with cheese, and then like an actual like burger patty. So good. Oh no, Elena said that she hates eggnog. It makes me gag and want to vomit. To be fair, you're not the only person that I've heard say this. I feel like eggnog is one of those things, again, very polarizing. You either love it and it's like your thing and you can't wait for it, or you absolutely hate it and you're like, get this stuff away from me. Hello to Toya. Hello to Christina. Amber said, if you have a Sonic near you. Oh, you know what? You're right. I forgot about Sonic. I forgot. They do have good milkshakes. That's true. That's true. And I feel like Sonic has more options. Like, you could do like the cookies and cream. You could do like a Snickers or a Reese's Pieces. Like, you can do a lot of different like flavor mixing and like toppings and stuff. So that's true. I forgot about that. And Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen has good ones too. But I think the closest Dairy Queen to me is like maybe a little over a half an hour away. And I'm not about to drive all the way out there just for ice cream. But I think they are building one near me now. I saw a sign that said coming soon. I don't know what soon means. I don't know if that means like before the end of this year or like 3 years. Like, I have no idea, because construction around here is not very fast. So we'll see. But yeah, I did see a sign that said that Dairy Queen was coming soon. So might be at Dairy Queen a lot that gets here. Maybe it's good that it's not here yet, because I'd be there all the time. Okay, so it's from the perspective of someone who is new to D&D. So it's quite easy to follow. Okay, good to know. Thank you for telling me that. We don't have a Shake Shack here either. Gasp! You don't have a Chick-fil-A? Oh my goodness. There's a Chick-fil-A where my other office is, but it's 36 miles away. Personally, I find the chicken mediocre compared to other places. Say it louder for the people in the back, Lexi, okay? Say it one more time, all right? I feel the exact same way. I could not agree with you more. I realize this is unpopular opinion. I realize this is a hot take. I feel like the Chick-fil-A fans are going to cancel me for this. But Chick-fil-A chicken is 100% overrated. I said what I said, okay? I said what I said. But I did get a shake last night from a local diner. Nice. The only thing that I really like at Chick-fil-A is the lemonade. Yeah, and I've never had the frosted one, but their regular lemonade is really good. And if you get a half and half, they're half and halves. They hit, okay? The best thing about Chick-fil-A is the half and half, the milkshakes, and the fries. They can get rid of everything else on the menu. Someone needs to write an adult spicy D&D romance. That would be awesome. I feel like a lot of people would agree with you there. I think it was Elise's recommending the K-dramas. Any dub ones on Netflix? Well, Elise is here. She was here earlier, so perhaps she may have some more recs for you. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? Got distracted supervising playtime for the kittens. We are probably keeping solid gray boy with a pink nose named Claudius. Oh, that's such a cute name. Dead Silence was a banger. Haven't read Ghost Station yet. I hear good things about Dead Silence. I've heard, like I said, I don't remember what it's about. I don't remember what anybody said about it, other than the fact that it was kind of like this, where people, it was very clear that people enjoyed this book, which is why it's on my TBR. Just haven't gotten to it yet. Christopher is excited to get a buddy to play with. Oh, I love the names. Christopher and Claudius is so cute. Claudius is the cutest name. It really is. Hello, Joanne. How are you? Nice to meet you. What genres do you like to read? Hello to JK. Everyone saying hello to Joanne. I would recommend it. Sorry, messages are coming through on the Town Square Discord for the Mystic Readathon. I would recommend it. Leandra and Danny okay, so both of them did read it. I know Danny did, but I couldn't remember if Leandra did. But okay, Glenda, you support this decision that it's a good book. All right, I might have to put it on my TBR. Sounds like I'm going to have to do it. Nice to meet you both. What genres do you guys like to read or write? Hello, Joanne. In a mystery phase. Okay. Cozy mystery or just regular mystery? Eggnog with rum or honey blended whiskey is so good. I've never tried that, but it sounds delicious. Read most genres of fiction, but my favorite is definitely romance. Yeah, I'm very prone to migraines. Wow. But when it starts getting to mid-80s, it's guaranteed my head will feel like exploding. Really? Is that like an actual condition? Like, does that have a name? Or it's just something that you've noticed that has been happening like your whole life? Because I've never heard of this. This is fascinating. Oh my gosh. Hello, JK. Really like sci-fi and romance. Fantasy coming in a close second. Hello, Princess. How are you? Are you working? Are you still on vacation? You definitely need a good spiced rum with your eggnog. I've heard people do that before. Again, I've never tried it before, but I've heard of it. We'll read Fairy Tale by Stephen King for the first sprint, and then tonight I'm going to be reading The Seven Wonders of the Ancient World by, is it Bethany or is it Bethany? I'm not sure if that's a typo or not. Hughes. Eggnog is like drinkable custardy milk. Okay. A bit like custardy bits of rice pudding. Okay. Okay. I can maybe get behind the custardy milk part. I never had rice pudding, so I don't know. Hello to Princess. Hello to Glenda. We just got a Shake Shack. Still has two big lines for me to waste my time. Can you order it? You have it delivered? Is that an option? Because that could be a way that you can try. That way you don't have to wait in line. It's like a study book that I'm going to school this coming September. Very exciting. Nice. Go Bruins. I worry about the freshness of your eggnog if it's chunky. More like soonish. Right. Hello, Elena. Good luck with college at UCLA. Should be smooth. The color of custard. Yeah. I don't go to Chick-fil-A due to their aunt. That's fair. That's fair. I actually forgot all about that. That was like a whole thing. I think I was in college when that whole thing like came out. I actually completely forgot about that. So I actually have a bakery friends lover romance called titled Culinary Confessions. If you guys are interested in buying a copy. My second book is a bakery rivals to lover novel that will be out sometime late this fall. Is that Project Sugar and Spice, JK? It's been happening pretty much my whole life. It's why I have to get migraine preventative up in the summer months. Huh. Is this like a thing that like happens to like just people in general, or is this like a very specific thing that like you just experience? Like, is this like a condition that like lots of people have? Because this is really, I've never heard of this before. This is really interesting, and I wonder what the correlation is between the temperature and why you get a headache or a migraine. Off vacation, but I'm no longer working. Thank goodness. Good, 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 good. Well, if someone were to have a Sprint's Christmas party, we would have plenty of liquor. This is true. This is so true. And with that, we have made it to the end of the comments. So I'm going to pull up the timer. We're going to jump into our first sprint. Thank you guys so much for being here. Sorry for the long chatty bit, but I wanted to make sure I got to everyone's comments. There we go. Let me move myself out of the way. I felt a bug on me. There's some other girls at work who have migraines that get them worse in the summer. Don't know if it's really a thing. Huh. Interesting. Actually been working in bed today. Oh, bad mental health day. Well, glad you were able to work from home and better yet, work from bed. And hopefully you're able to, now that you're off work, you can relax and get some reading done or play some video games or something and just kind of chill out. Mom's migraines are triggered by the extreme cold. Ah, interesting. Someone should research this and learn more about this because this is fascinating. All right, guys, I will see you back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I finished my buddy read pages for Ghost Station. I finished the book. So I'm now done with this book. I put my final thoughts into our group discussion about the book. And I'm free now. I'm free from this book. I'm so happy to be free. I'm trying to think, did I do anything else during that sprint? I don't think so. I think that was it. I added some stuff to my watch later list because a couple of people have put out TBR videos. I'm a brain like one blank. A couple of people have put out TBR videos. So I added those to my watch later list so I can check those out maybe during the next sprint. Also, some people put out some fall fashion trends, so I want to watch those videos. So yeah, I have a lot of new videos added to my watch later list. Also, I ate dinner during that sprint. Had a lovely salad. I poured myself another glass of wine, so this is glass number 2. Yeah, I think that was everything that I did. So the next sprint, I'm probably going to attempt to edit, because Vanessa said to try to edit for 10 minutes. So I'm going to see if I can do that. And then I need to order some stuff for the house. So I need to find the stuff so I can then budget for it and see if I can order it now or if I need to wait till next time I get paid or what. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. But how did you guys do? I think we left off here. Emily was saying that her migraines are triggered when we have severe thunderstorms. I used to get migraines the day before my period and strong scents. I once went to the Diamond Headache Clinic in Chicago. What did they tell you? What did you learn from that experience? I do get a really bad migraine that is somehow connected to my period. I don't exactly know what it is because it used to be the week before I would get a really bad headache or a migraine, I guess. And it was to the point where nothing fixed it. It didn't matter because sometimes when I get headaches, it's because I'm dehydrated. It's because I didn't get enough sleep. Or maybe I was clenching my jaw in my sleep, stuff like that. But this particular headache, it could be none of the above. I'm well hydrated. I got enough sleep. I've eaten. I'm not constipated. I've used the bathroom, and it's just you take ibuprofen, you take Aleve or Advil, Tylenol, whatever, nothing works. Try to sleep it off. You wake up and it's still there. It's one of those. And it used to happen the week before my period. And now I feel it has moved a little bit. And now it's either towards the end or it comes after my period. I don't really know what that's all about. But yeah, I definitely can understand the connection between the two. You are not alone in that one. But I'm interested to know when you went to the clinic what they said. Migraines aren't very well researched, to be honest. Most things that affect primarily females are not well researched. Females are 3 times more likely to have them than males. Interesting. I wonder what the reason for that is. Hugs to Princess, yes. Mine are mainly triggered by temperature and stress. I occasionally get one just randomly without really knowing what caused it, but that's pretty rare since I started amitriptyline. I don't know if I said that right. Definitely get weather migraines, too hot, too cold, but also too windy. Really? I did not realize that there were all these different migraines that were triggered by weather. This is the first time hearing of it. I can sometimes get a headache when it's too hot, but I think it's not just a headache. I don't know. I get really worn out. I have no energy if I spend too much time in the heat. Where it's I could have just woken up fresh as a daisy, eyes wide open, ready to take on the day, and then I could be outside in the heat for 5 minutes, and I just feel completely drained, I haven't slept in 3 days. And so a headache usually accompanies that, but it's not just the headache and nothing else. So that's interesting that there are so many people that have headaches and migraines that are associated with the weather. I wonder what the connection is there. Ooh, okay. Barometric pressure changes causes migraines. Okay, that makes sense. Hello, Katie. How are you? How's your Wednesday? What are you up to? Hello to Katie. Hello, Rally. How are you? Oh, thanks. I finished the book, and I think I'm going to give it a 3-star. And I feel like a 3-star is me being generous, but I'm still going to give it a 3-star. I'm okay with that. That sits well with my soul. Riley said sipping iced tea. Nice. Hello to Katie. Finished supper. May have eaten more than was necessary. Oh, now to take a nap. Well, at this time, you might as well just go to bed. If I try to take a nap at 8 o'clock, I will be up I will be up until like 3 a.m. Like if I took I guess it depends on how long of a nap I take. But I don't think I could take a nap at 8 p.m. because if I try to get back up, it'll be 6 o'clock in the morning, which is the time that I would get up anyway. It feels like a day that I had to go into the office. If it's a weekend, then I guess I could just wake up at 6 a.m. and find something to do to be productive until I fall back asleep. I don't know. But I try not to take naps after a certain, like if it's after, I would say if it's after like 4 o'clock, I can't take a nap. Otherwise, I won't sleep. Sarah watched YouTube, read 4%, and ordered 2 cute bookmarks off of Etsy. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I get that. I just ate too, so I'm sleepy. Hopefully, I don't get sleepy. I didn't even think about that until you guys just said it. But yeah, I did just eat a nice big old salad. Gonna watch TV with my mom, but should be back to pop in later. Nice. We'll be here, hopefully. It depends on what time you get back. Didn't end up reading, but took a shower. Oh, yeah. I did say I was possibly going to do that. Maybe I'll wait until the sprint after the next sprint. I don't know. We'll see. Put my merch on because I love it so much. Yay! Let's see some pics. That sounded weird. Hello. How are you, Lachette? How's it going? Read 20 pages and ate dinner. We'll plan my September TBR during the chatty parts. Excellent. Speaking of TBRs, if you guys are participating in the Mystic Readathon, put your TBRs, like there are graphics in your like faction channel. What is it called? I think it's called whatever your faction is, like if it's vampires, whatever, like vampire graphics or witch graphics. If you go in there, that is where you will find like all the graphics and stuff for your team. If you guys have your TBRs already picked out, drop your like TBRs in like the main, like the town gossip chat so that everybody can see. I want to see them all in one place. I know some people have been putting them in like their team chats, but like put them in a general chat so we can all see and enjoy. The satisfied look of being finished with the book. Yes, I'm very glad. This book took me so long to read. I mean, not because of any other reason, the fact that when we put together the schedule for like when we were reading which pages or whatever, we just for some reason like spread it out really long. We don't normally do that. Normally we finish our books in like, I don't know, a week or less. But for some reason, I think this one was like almost 2 weeks. I don't really know why, but I'm so glad that it's over. Hello, Rachel. How are you? I am having a wonderful day. I hope that you are also having a wonderful day. Read 24 pages. Nice. Decided to read immersively, which is really helping with the sci-fi setting. Also watching YouTube with my husband. Very nice. There was something that I was going to say. I forgot. Oh, I don't know what made me think about this just now. But somewhere between Rachel's comment and Ducky's comment, I thought to myself, I should probably tell you guys that this will hopefully, keyword is hopefully, be the last sprint that you guys see like here, like in this room with this background. I'm not moving home yet, so don't get too excited. But the office area is set up enough that I can sprint there and like work during the day there. I don't have a bathroom there, so I'm gonna have to like drive here if I have to use the bathroom or something like while I'm there. I have to come back here to pee. But I can otherwise work over there. So I'm hoping kickoff sprints for the Mystic Readathon are on Sunday at 10 a.m. Eastern. So that will be the first sprint that I do in my new like office setup. So I'm very excited for you guys to see it. Hello to Rally. Send me the link of the fall. Okay, I will. Got to page 247 in Aristotle and Dante ate dinner. Ooh, what'd you have for dinner? Had a ticket fight with a 2-year-old and fed the 6-month-old. Very nice. Very productive. Hello to Rachel. I just got here, so I read 12 pages of the Blackbird Oracle. Nice. Your new journal pages were cute. I like how you candle lit it up like the sun. Currently drinking my PMS tea. Thanks for stopping by my journaling friends. Yep, cycle headaches are a very real thing. It's funny because I never had that girl. This is something that just started for me this year. Obviously I didn't just start my period this year. So like this is a very new thing for me, but I remember like all growing up, I used to have like cramps and stuff, like pretty bad cramps, especially for like the first, I don't know, 5 or 10 years. I had like really bad cramps. And my mom used to always be like, oh, I don't get cramps. I don't know what cramps feel like. I just get a headache. And I was just like, that's weird. And now that's kind of where I am now, where it's like now I don't get cramps. Now I get a headache. Oh, that's weird. I just finished reading my NetGalley arc. It was amazing, sweet, and fun novel. That's good. That's glad. I'm glad. That's great that you enjoyed it. Oof, now that definitely sounds like a migraine. Yeah. It's like nothing you do gets rid of it. You can't sleep it off. You can't take meds. Like just can't drink, water. Like just nothing gets rid of it. So like anytime that happens, I just already know immediately. I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to chuck the deuce up to this day. This day is ruined. Nothing productive is gonna come out of this day because I just feel miserable. So I've come to learn how to navigate it. Don't know how to fix it, prevent it, or stop it. But like once it happens, I'm like, all right, this is where we're at. This is gonna be the day. Cooked by garlic shrimp balls. Nice. They were delightful. And now I'm at 29% in frequent flyers. Very nice. I'm yet to work out my triggers. Yeah, I don't really know. For the most part, my triggers, I think, generally speaking, is usually dehydration. Or if I don't have enough vegetable in my diet, those are usually the two main things that cause me to have headaches outside of the cycle headaches. Hello, how are you, Capricia? Going up and reading Tiffany D. Jackson's book, Storm Daughter of Goddess and Children of Anguish and Anarchy. I haven't read a Tiffany D. Jackson book. I don't think I have. You'll have to tell me if you're liking it or not. I hope that you're enjoying it. There's a bias towards men in medical research because it was believed initially that women's hormone cycles would throw off medical research. What? In recent years, there's been a push for more diverse, really, medical track. Really? That's, first of all, rude. Our hormones are going to mess up their research? Like, what? Shut up. I made it to just over 50% of Kingdom of Ash. Very nice. That is definitely progress because that book is huge. I'm a grad student who's STEM adjacent. Makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hello to Katie. My migraine was so bad with cycle mainly heat. Okay. The first 2 days now called migraine medicine and cycle no more. Okay. Doctor trains birth control, so new medicine, no more cycle. And I wonder too if that has something to do with why this headache thing is like a new thing for me, because I would say that I was on birth control for a good amount of time. The reason why I came off was because I read somewhere, I forget what I was reading, but I read somewhere that like birth control is linked, and it may not be like all birth controls. It might have just been like the pill, because that's what I was taking. But if there's some kind of connection between like birth control and like liver cancer or liver disease or something like that, where if you take it for more than 7 years, you increase your chances of like liver cancer or something like that. Can't remember exactly what it was, but that was the reason why I stopped using birth control. And I think that perhaps maybe because I was on birth control, that might have been the reason why I wasn't having the migraines. And now that I'm not on it, now I'm having the migraines. That would make sense. Basically, if you're not a white man, no one's really researched it. That's insane. That's so crazy. Hello, Rainy. How are you? How many books are you reading right now? Reading Queen of Shadows. Nice. Also part of the Throne of Glass series. 30% in. Excellent. Got to prep my TBR for September. Yes. What are some books that you guys definitely know for sure you are reading in September? Like, no questions asked. No matter what happens, this one book is definitely getting read. I already did post a pic when I got, oh yeah. But post it in the general chat so everyone can see. I'm good just watching reality TV and eating dinner. Ooh, what reality TV show are you watching? Finished Rosemary Lamb Murder. That is the title. Short cozy mystery and started on Pride, Prejudice, and Poison. Very nice. How did you like Rosemary Land Murder? Was it good? Would you rate it? Oh, there's a graphic to wrap up all the reads during the miss. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There is one for your I don't know if it's one to wrap up your reads. There's a TBR graphic. There's a currently reading graphic. There's a just finished graphic. There's the graphic that shows like what team you join and who the co-hosts are. There might not be a wrap up one. I'm not sure, like a collective one. There's like the just finished one, but the just finished one is like just for one book. It's not like spaces for like multiple books. So yeah, I don't think that there is one to do like a wrap up of all the books that you already read. The one that has like the wrap up is like the TBR. So pre-reading. My plan is to post my graphic by tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm also participating in a TS Read Your Library readathon. So making sure that both books fit, or that books fit both. I can't believe this bathroom situation. Ugh, listen, Lexi. It got worse. Okay. Before we were just like, what's taking so long? Like, what's going on? What's happening? We got an answer as to what was happening. We talked to them on Monday. We were on the phone with them for like 45 minutes. I will not like bore you guys with that story right now because I did a whole rant that will go in either part 2 or part 3. I'm not even sure how many they're going to be. But if you guys didn't see last week, my video from last Sunday was the Great Reset Diaries part 1. There is definitely going to be at least 3 parts to this because I've filmed enough that this can be broken up into 3 parts, and it's still not over. So there could be a part 4. I don't know yet. But I did a whole rant on Monday where I talked about like what happened and like why the bathroom is still not done. So I'll save that rant for that video. But was very unhappy. Let's just say that. Journal sprints. I need in on this. I stopped getting cramps too. Ovulation pain is a new thing for me, though. Huh, interesting. I never even heard of ovulation pain. I didn't know that was a thing. There's an app I use called Migraine Buddy to help me to see the patterns I tend to have on triggers. You can also export a file to share with your doctor. Oh, nice. Nice. I love how organized you are. I just thought for the first time so I have an app that I use. I think it's called Flow or something that I use to kind of like track my cycle or whatever. You can do like other things on it, but I don't feel like doing all those other things. I just want to be able to track my cycle. I'm very like basic. But you can track like other symptoms that are associated. So if you have like cramps, if you have backaches, headaches, nausea, you can track like, sorry if there's any guys here, you can track like your discharge, stuff like that. I don't track anything except my cycle itself. But I thought this morning, because I started getting one of those headaches this morning, one of those ones that I think might be related to my cycle. I got one of those this morning and I was like, maybe I should start tracking when I get the headache so I can see if there's a pattern between like when my cycle happens versus when the migraine happens, and see if I can figure out like what the correlation is. So yeah, I do recommend if you have an app that you like, or if you are looking for a new one, you can use Flow, you can use the one that Lexi's talking about, so that you can track these things. Dehydration probably contributes for me now, to be honest. Probably now that I think of it, I don't get thirsty at all, so I never drink water. I used to be the same way, honestly, and I kind of still am that way. I think what motivates me to drink water is just the fact that like I carry this around all the time, and it's heavy when it's fully filled. So the way that I can make it not be as heavy is if I drink it. Thanks, Lexi. Might have to check that out. I just came back from grabbing food. Now I have less than 2 hours to finish a book for book club. Oh my gosh. I think you can do it. 112 pages. You got this. Paco is back. Welcome back, Paco. Now, yeah, I figured it out. So I was just going through my footage I recorded a few days ago for my September TBR, and one file corrupted, so I have to refilm. Huh. You saying that you have to refilm just reminded me that I need to refilm something. Not for my TBR. I filmed a TikTok of me unboxing and like putting together my new office chair, which, by the way, is the most amazing office chair I have ever sat in my life. 100% worth the money that I paid for it. But I filmed a TikTok for it. and I filmed the ending of the TikTok, which is so like I filmed like me like unboxing it, taking all the pieces out, building it, whatever. And then at the end, I filmed a separate clip. And in that second clip, it was me like actually sitting in it once it was built and kind of showing you like how it works and what it does and stuff. And then I ended up running out of space. So I filmed all this on my phone. Ended up running out of space on my phone, and I had to delete some things off of my phone to make room for other stuff because like my work email wouldn't refresh because there was no space on my phone. So I had to get rid of some stuff so that I could look at my work email. And then I accidentally ended up deleting that last clip because I thought it was something else. I didn't realize what it was. So I deleted it, and now I have to refilm it. So thank you for that reminder. I probably need to write that down or else I'll forget again. Actively reading 10. Oh my gosh, Rainy. Yeah, on pill, your doctor said something about the estrogen levels too high. Oh, the one I was using. So something similar to that happened to me. This was a couple years ago. I think it was like 2020 or 2021. Yeah, one of those years. I don't remember which one. But so it wasn't the doctor that did this. And I will say this as a word of caution for anybody who was on any kind of medication. This is not specific to like birth control. It just was my experience that it happened to me with birth control. But this goes for like any medication. If you are taking a medication that you know works for you, do not let the pharmacist change what you're taking, because just because it says it does the same thing or it's a generic version or whatever, they're not all made equally. And there are maybe people in the chats that can explain this in better wording than I can. But I remember, so fun fact, I used to be a chem major. Didn't graduate as a chem major, but at one point I was a chem major. And so when I was in biochem my senior year, we were learning about like different compounds and how they work in the body, you know, basic biochem stuff. And one of the things that we learned was that the way that different companies are able to make the same medication and just call it something different is that they have to change some part of the chemical makeup of it. They have to change, like, instead of it being nitrogen, they have to change it to an oxygen, you know, atom or whatever. Like they have to change something about it so that they can call it something different. And so that little change that they make in the formulation of whatever the medicine is could have a drastic impact. Even though it's a small little change, it can have a drastic impact on your body. And so I had been on the same birth control for like 7 years. Well, maybe not 7 years, it might have been like 5 years. And then something happened with like the pharmaceutical company that was producing it. And they like didn't have it anymore. And like all the pharmacies within like a 50-mile radius, like nobody had it. And so they switched me over to like another generic version of what's supposed to be the same thing. And when I took that, this went on for like 3 months, 3 or 4 months. My cycle lasted for 2 weeks, which if you know anything about cycles, that's not supposed to happen. And it wasn't until I realized that this didn't start happening until I started taking this new birth control. Once I realized that, I immediately stopped taking that birth control and went to the pharmacist and my doctor and was like, no, you need to figure out how to get me what I need because I can't take this. This is literally destroying my body on the inside. So I say all that to say that be very careful with what medications you are taking and don't let someone tell you, oh, it's generic version. Oh, it's the same thing, because it's probably not. Don't listen to them. They are just trying to make money. Do not let them use you to make money. Ooh, One Dark Window. How are you liking that? I don't know if I'm expecting you to like this or not. For some reason, I feel like you might not like this. I don't know. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on it. I do them on Tuesday. Oh, nice. Tuesday to 9. Oof, I am an old lady. I go to sleep early. Ooh, Slewfoot. Okay. Nice. Interesting. Okay. Did you film my TBR tonight? Nice. Kitty's watching Real High Spot. They have a Salt Lake City version? I did not know that. How long has this been around? What season are they on? Definitely reading. Ooh, Amari and the Great Game for Team Humans. I have not read any of the Amari books, although I hear amazing things about them. People love that series, and I feel like I'm missing out. But I'm just so hesitant to read it because I'm not a big like middle grade person. But everybody that I know that has read those Amari books, they just love them so much. I'm just like, ugh. Maybe I just need to get out of my own way and read them. Definitely reading in September. The Midnight Feast. Nice. Definitely need to knock down Sarah J. Maas series on Air Fire and Bridgerton series books and the shows. Okay, okay. Hello to Rainy. Hello to Shed. I started watching Popstar Academy. I've not heard of this. Since I had watched the Dream Academy survival show, I was curious to see how they use the K-pop training system for a Western girl group. Ah, is that what this? I've never heard of this before. I might have to look into this. Hello to Katie, Rainey, and Lexi. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Christina. Doing the mythical readathon. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Phantom of the Opera. The romance readathon is Phantom of the Opera themed. Hello to Christina. I heard was Goddess one too. Yes, so that is Beatrice. Beatrice, what is her channel? Beatrice Book Nook or something? I can't remember what her channel name is, but Beatrice is the one that is the creator of the Goddess Complex readathon. Yes. I remember I left my pot roast in the crock pot to keep warm. Ooh, that sounds really good. Now I kind of want pot roast. Right. I used to use Flow, but the Apple Health app also. Oh, does it? Huh. I did not know it could do that. Stress, heat, dehydration. Ooh, sinus. Okay. And cycle all affect mine. Plus, I get migraines for the fun of it. Well, that's not very fun. But I didn't know that sinuses. I guess that makes sense because it's all in your head and stuff. That makes sense. Started tracking on paper after everything went down. Oh, the privacy. Yeah, interesting. I feel like I would have a really hard time tracking stuff on paper just because I would want to be able to take the data that I'm tracking and do different types of analyses or graphs or charts or correlations and stuff like that. And I can't do that manually. Look at me? Do I look like the kind of person that can do that stuff manually? Honestly, I love it when it's a meal I can quickly assemble in the morning or the night before and let slow cook. Yeah. So that when I come home, I can just eat. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. And no, I need to not take a nap. I have too much to get done tonight. The health trackers are good for that. You can use your wall calendar or planner journal if you don't want to use an app. Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can. These kind of technological advances like having apps and stuff are things that just came about in the last, let's say, 10 years. So people have been tracking manually for centuries. But the whole full belly syndrome is fighting me a bit. I believe it. Hello to Katie. Okay. Never had that, but I get heavy brain fog, fevers and mild headaches, severe cramps. Promise I'm not sick, just dealing with regular feminine issues. I think that is it's something that is more common than we realize because I feel like for so long talking about cycles and stuff like that is so taboo and ooh, don't talk about it, whatever, that a lot of women have been dealing with very similar things to other women and they just don't realize that other people are going through the same thing because nobody's talking about it. My cousin used to have such bad cramps and would get so sick she would be throwing up. She would have to go to the hospital. So yeah, sometimes it can affect people differently. Some people have really visceral reactions to their cycle to the point where they are nauseous, can't get out of bed. Sometimes they their body is aching, they can't walk. Yeah, it can get really bad. Great question. We are now. Drinking tea at least. Fair. Yeah, my doctor said something like that too for me, but I'm too scared to stop it altogether because I have PCOS. I don't know what that stands for. And had, oh my gosh, cyst rupturing every month. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm so sorry. That is true about changing the meds in pharmacy unless your insurance won't cover it and you don't want to pay out of pocket. Yeah. But I think, here's the thing. I think it depends on what the medicine is and how badly you need it. Because if you switch over to something just because, oh, well, the insurance or whatever, you could be hurting yourself more than you're helping yourself. So it really depends on what the medication is and how badly you need it. In my case, I didn't need to be on birth control. It wasn't something that was like keeping me alive. So like if you, let's say you're a diabetic, you need insulin, then yeah, you're going to have to just switch, because the alternative is that you don't have your insulin, and then that could be really bad, you know? But like if you don't have to have it, I don't recommend switching over to like a different generic version of something. If you know that what works for you is working for you, don't just switch just because. Don't let them talk you into it. Don't let them tell you that it's the same thing, because it may not work the same in your body. And everybody's body is different. So those kind of generalized statements like, oh yeah, like no. Yes, compounding ingredients are so exactly. Let's see another. What does this mean? Hold on, I'm gonna have to look this up. PCOS. Oh, polycystic ovary syndrome. It's a hormonal disorder that affects how women's ovaries function. Huh, I've never heard of this before. Interesting. Oops. Oh my gosh. Really empathize. The pain is no joke. Oh, I'm so sorry. Full belly from supper tonight, Rachel, with the migraines I get if someone looks at me funny. I have to be careful. The scents used in the house, food I eat, amount of sun I get. Yeah. Scents is definitely one that can like mess with people's heads. I think that's pretty like universal. I mean, the strength of the scent can vary, because some people, like my mom's nose is like super sensitive. She can smell things. I'm just like, I don't even smell anything. How do you smell whatever it is you're describing? I smell nothing. She smells everything. She's like a dog. Everything just to avoid as many as possible. Hello, Sarah. Gonna watch Vanessa's video in the next sprint. Yes, that was one of the ones that I added to my watch later. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Just joining. Got the kiddos to bed. Now hoping to read today's pages of 4 different books. Oh my gosh. I'll be reading it next month. Nice. Like, I'm trying to think. Do I have that on my? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think that's on my list. That might be. Is that somebody's host favorite? It might be a host favorite. That might be why it looks familiar in my mind. Maybe it was somebody's host favorite, but I don't think it's on my TBR. That's so horrible. And I'm sure Bleeding for 2 weeks had a host. Yeah. Listen, because we're on the internet, I'm not going to get into it. But it was very bad. Very, very bad. Also, like, kind of embarrassing. Like, it was not a fun time. Not a fun time. The Sayer cycle changes every so many years, kind of like taste buds do. Not sure how long. It could change for me anytime now. Interesting. I didn't know that. I knew the taste buds thing. I think they say your taste buds change like every 7 years or something like that. But I did not know about your cycle. Interesting. Oh. Okay. We got 2 from Nightbot. Gasp. I'm not a big middle grade either, but Brandy from Books with Brandy recommended the first one in the series to me, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, everybody that I know, I don't think I have ever come across somebody that read that book that didn't like it. I feel like everybody that I know that has read it loves it. Yes, I love the Amari books. Book 1 was a favorite, and there's a book 3. Yep. Thank you, Christina. This is the link for the Goddess Complex announcement. I went to one doctor, and he said all the cramps and other discomfort on my cycle was in my head. Child, fired. Fired. I get extreme pain even on the pill. Oh, wow. Interesting. I wonder if, because they're also not all pills are made equally. So I wonder if maybe there's a different combo that will work better for you. Like a different like pill combo that will work better for you. And it's funny because when you don't pay attention to like the whatever like the more complicated name is for stuff. Because I remember when they switched me over to that other one, I thought it was the same thing. And then when I looked it up and I looked closely at the labels, I was like, oh no, these words are different. And one might have said like Ethel something something something, and the other one might have said like Esther something something something, and the something 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 was like the exact same thing, but like one said Ethel and one said Esther, and it's just like that simple little thing, those couple of letters that are different, just completely threw my body out of whack. But on the flip side of that, it could have the opposite effect where if something isn't working for you and you're still experiencing pain, maybe you should try something else and see if there's something else out there that might be a better fit for whatever your situation is. I was having issues when I was diagnosed. Really? My mom has it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Was open about it with me, but come to find out years later, after my grandma casually dropped, that she really. So it's is it hereditary? Is it genetic? Huh. Thank you. Like you never thought to mention it, Grandma. You know I was having issues. Both your daughters, my cousin, my aunt's daughter, and never thought to say anything. She's just like. Bare minimum, the pharmacy needs to let you know about any changes and why to let you make an informed decision. Yeah. And like when they tell you like, oh, it's the same thing. No, it can't be. It literally can't be because another company wouldn't be able to sell the exact same thing as another company. They literally can't do that. So there has to be something different about it. Hello, Danny. How are you? Evening is going well. I hope that your evening is also going well. I have a very sensitive sense of smell, and I can smell every little thing. My mom is like, there's no smell. That is exactly. So you are my mom, and I am your mom. Like, I smell nothing. My mom smells everything. I have a friend who has had PCOS since childhood. It took many years to get a birth control that helps more than hinders. Yeah. Sometimes you got to try some different ones and figure out what works. Hello, Danny. I had uterine fibroids. Oh my gosh. And the amount of blood. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of blood. It was to the point where I had to like go get like supplements to try to like replace all the blood that I was losing because I was losing so much blood. It not only lasted for 2 weeks, but it was like very heavy. And it was just like, it was crazy. Like I was dying, basically. Basically was dying for 2 weeks. Every month. Hello, Sarah. Ooh, somebody got some merch. I saw the little message pop up. I'll have to open it during the next sprint. Same here. I'm on the pill. I still get extreme cramps, and I usually have to take Advil and use the heat therapy before cramps subside. Yeah, heat therapy definitely can work. I think that for me, it doesn't do as much. I think that heating pads often make me uncomfortable, even like not even related to me being on my cycle or anything. But like I had a heating pad for my back when I was in a car accident. And like it was a weird thing because it helped relieve the pain from like the car accident, but also it like put me in a uncomfortable state because I just don't like the feeling of heating pads. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, it was weird. I just think everyone needs to keep in mind that blood loss is blood loss, even if it's not a wound. Our bodies need blood for a reason. That part. Oops. Hello to Danny. I have low iron, so any blood loss. I thought I saw a bug on the floor. I have low iron, so any loss of blood causes me. Oh my gosh, she go really pale and I feel sick and lightheaded. Oh my gosh. Same, Sarah. Wow. Hello to Danny and Chet. One thing I discovered with birth control pills, the scientific name could be different for 7 different brands of pills, and they will all give you the same symptom. You have to switch the group of pills. That is true too. And that's what I was saying. Like, whatever I was taking originally, I think it was called Seasonique. That was like the main, like the brand name. I think it was called Seasonique. But then, like, I was taking, I can't remember what the other ones were, but one of them was like Janice. One of them was called like Daisy. One of them was called something with an A that I can't remember. And they were all supposed to be like generic versions of Seasonique. But they weren't. Like they were not all made equally because one of them, the one that I was taking, my generic version of Seasonique was called Camarese. And that worked wonders for me. I've never had an issue using Camarese. But when they switched me over to like, I think it was called like Janice or Janice or something like that, it was called Jonica. I don't know, something with a J. That messed me up. It messed me up real good, okay? And they were all supposed to be generic versions of Seasonique. So even within the family of this generic brand, they weren't made equally. On top of the fact that, like you said, there are different like brands altogether. So like Seasonique does something, has a different like mechanism or whatever than like whatever a different brand of like birth control would do. So it's like even within the brand family and all the generic versions of that specific brand, they're still not all made equal. So just be very careful when you're switching medications. Hopefully you don't have to, but if you ever do, make sure you ask all the questions and find out all the details about whatever you're switching to, because it could have very drastic effects on your body. And they'll be like, oh no, it's the same thing. Okay. All right. Tell it to someone who will believe you. The heat therapy I use is a patch that you put on and wear throughout the day. Oh, that's fancy. I have a heating pad that's like literally a pad that has like a plug that you plug into the wall or whatever. Also, I get really weird about stuff like that because for some reason in my mind, I've convinced myself that like if I wear it for too long, it's going to overheat and catch on fire. And then as a result, I will catch on fire because it's on me. Don't ask why my brain does that, but those are my thoughts when I have a heating pad on. I'm going to leave for a bit for the Realm of Comics live show. I'll be back. Cool. Sounds good. Hello to Glenda. Everyone say hello to Glenda. Hello to Christina. I was on the brand called, is it Lorena? And I kid you not, if I could turn it to the Hulk, I would have, because that pill made me so irritable. Plus, my husband called it the Lorena Buffett Upper Control. Oh my gosh. And that's the thing too, like you have to pay attention to not only like the physical effects that it can have, but it can also have like mood effects and stuff, like on your, it can have effects like on your mental state. Like you can be really angry all the time, be really moody, it can cause depression. So like there are a lot of things to like pay attention to. And again, this applies to any medication, not just birth control. Thermacare makes the patch. Okay. They have ones for periods, lower back. Nice. Very cool. I like that. Yes, I have a heating pad and a hot water bottle. But then that's true too. Like I also I'm a sweater. So like if I have a heating pad on, don't let it be summertime. If I have a heating pad on in the summertime, I'm gonna be drenched. I have to have like the heating pad on and then also have like the fan on me at the same time. Sorry, I was done with the kiddo. He's now in bed, so I'll be reading now. Finally, yay! Congrats on getting him to bed. Heating pad instructions: don't use while asleep. I'm gonna go to sleep on this thing. See, I wouldn't be able to do that because in my mind, it's going to catch on fire, and it's going to by default catch me on fire because it's on me. That is what my brain tells me. You can get those things that are filled with rice. You can put them in the freezer. Oh, for a cold pack on the microwave. I think I have something like that I got recently. I think I just got it last year. Forgot that I had it. I actually recently found it earlier this week when I was unpacking stuff at the house. I think it's supposed to go around your neck, but I guess you could probably put it wherever you want. But it's this thing that I got from the spa when I went to Cancun last year. They have like these like things that go around your neck. And I don't know what's inside of it. I don't know if it's rice or I know that like my dog had one when I first got my dog. What's today's date? Oh my gosh, his birthday's tomorrow. Sorry, random. When I first got him, I had bought him this toy that had like I think it's called buckwheat. I think that's what it was. It was like buckwheat inside of this toy. And so you take the buckwheat out and you put it in the microwave and you heat it up and then you put it back in the toy while it's hot. And then you put it with the dog like while they're sleeping. And it's supposed to help like soothe them because when they're little, they're used to like being with their mom. And so with him not being with his mom anymore, when I say mom, I mean like the dog mom, like the mom that gave birth to him. So now that he's, no longer with her, to kind of like simulate that same warmth, then that's what that toy was for. And so I think that the thing that I got from the spa is similar to that, where it's like some kind of like sack that has something in it. Like I said, it could be rice, could be buckwheat or whatever. I don't know what it is, but you put it in the microwave or something like that. You like heat it up and then you put it on to like create like this warming sensation. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah. I have a heated eye mask to plug into the wall. Fall asleep. See, I could not fall asleep with that on because my face is going to catch on fire. My eyeballs are literally going to catch on fire. That is what my brain tells me. I have a heated eye mask. It doesn't plug into the wall, but it's kind of like what Christina was talking about, where it's like a gel thing. You can either put it in the freezer to make it cold, or you can put it in the microwave and heat, or maybe you don't put it in the microwave. I think you might have to put it in a pot of boiling water and you like boil it to heat it up. And then you can either have it hot or have it cold. They also have ones made with cherry pits. Oh, That's new. I never heard of that. You can freeze it, heat it up, and they work pretty well. Nice. I've never heard of the cherry bits one. That's interesting. Probably much more eco-friendly too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we said the microwave ones. Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. All right. With that, we have made it to the end of comments. We're going to jump back in to our next sprint. Let's see if I can pull it back up. And I probably need to, need to reset it. There we go. Let me move myself out of the way. Well, if you catch on fire, at least you won't sleep too long. Oh my gosh. Oh, Nightbot. Uh-oh, let me find out. Yes, you don't have to worry about catching fire. Exactly. When you just boil it or put it in the microwave, it's not going to catch on fire. But when you have to plug it in, I'm not taking that chance. I don't want to wake up on fire. No, thank you. But all right, guys, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. We are back. Sorry for the delay. How do I make myself bigger? There we go. How did you guys do? How did that sprint go? What did I do? Oh, I was shopping online looking for some stuff. I need a mirror, like one of those mirrors that it's like a tabletop mirror that's like a circle that like flips, rotates or whatever. So like one side is regular, one side is like the magnified side or whatever. I need one of those because the old one that I had rusted from all the water. And I need something for my dog's like crate setup. So still looking for that. I think I have an idea of like what I want now. I just need to find the right pattern that's gonna like match the rest of the room. So I did that. I watched Vanessa's video, and I'm currently in the middle of talking to Rainy about some Mr. Readathon stuff. Did I do anything else? I think that's it. Oh, I think I went over. Was this the sprint? Yeah, I guess it was. I went over to Kat's channel because Kat was sprinting, so I went over there and hung out with her towards the end of her sprints. And yeah, that was pretty much all I did. Let me see where I left off in the comments. Yeah, Christina was saying that she prefers the ones that go in the microwave, like the eye masks that go in the microwave, instead of the electric ones, because then you don't have to worry about getting caught on fire, which is nice. Hello to Courtney. Courtney joined us, and everyone was saying hello in the comments to Courtney. Let's see. Lachette is back. Hello, hello. How was it? How did it go? Wait, to hope everyone's reading going good. None for Courtney today. Did you work today, Courtney? I've been listening to The Witching Hour and sorting out my September TBR. I'm doing Adventure-a-thon, and that is at least 20 prompts. Oh my gosh. If I want to max points for the giveaway. Nice. Hello, Jamie. Finishing up a couple of books in these last few days of August so I can focus all my attention on the vampire faction in September. How exciting. Hello to Jamie. Hello to Paul. How are you doing? Hello, Glenda. This was me saying hi, Jamie and Paul. Just strategizing here, but if I read any book, I can. Oh yeah, this was just asking like how the feather mode works. I answered that question already, and then Paulina had to head out, so we said good night to Paulina. Finished. Oh, you finished it. Nice. Started Goddess of the River by Vaishnavi Patel. 10 pages in. Nice. What did you think about Aristotle and Dante? What did you rate it? A book I'm for sure reading in September, The Jungle Book by, is it Rudyard Kipling? Also, The String of Pearls, which is a nonfiction about the real Sweeney Todd. Huh. Nice. I got to page 102 in Clockwork Princess. Nice. More YouTube, up to page 59 now. Not bad. Hello, John. How are you? Just got in the chat and I'm reading the Silver Chair Book 6 in Narnia. Nice. Awesome. Watching TV. Had a busy day of airing. Yeah, I feel that. Just need to just relax, turn your brain off. Ate dinner, continued reading Neverwhere. Nice. Definitely reading Most Ardently. I haven't heard of that. The last book in my readathon is September. Huh, Most Ardently. What is that? Spell that wrong. Ardently. Oh, it says it's a Pride and Prejudice remix. Huh. Cool. Very nice. Oops. Shmi said, finish my book, and I love the range of delusional characters. Just tickles me. Nice. What did you rate it? 3 stars. Okay. Very abrupt change in some feelings. Very abrupt, unexpected ending. Interesting. So the abruptness of it and the change of it all, did that boost the score up? Like, were you gonna rate it lower and like that made it better? Or were you originally gonna rate it higher and that kind of brought it down a little bit? Something I'm definitely DNFing. Something I'm definitely reading in September is Wayward. Somebody else was talking. Wait, was it you? Somebody was talking about this book in the Mystic Readathon chat. Someone had asked if this. I think it was somebody on the witch team was asking about this book. I think it was the witches. I can't remember, but I want to think it was the witches that was asking about this. I had never heard of this book until recently, so that's interesting. Still have yet to look at my September pile of possibilities. Kind of was going to work on it tomorrow when I have downtime with my doc instead of banging my head on the desk and how slow he is. Read 20 pages of the Blackbird Oracle. In the time since I got back, the live show discussion was good. Nice. Awesome. Oops. Yeah, my read along this year was reading all the remix classics. That's cool. That's really cool. I actually like that idea. That's dope. Definitely lowered it. Made it not as immersive. That was just kind of out of nowhere. Okay, I see. Interesting. I don't know that I've ever heard anybody say that about this book, like the fact that like the ending was like unexpected or like, the abrupt change and things. I don't think that I've heard people talk about that before. So that's interesting that you have brought that up. That's a new like take on this story. I've never read it before, but I've heard people talk about it. This is a pretty popular book. So yeah, interesting take. Had a book shopping day. Oh, that's nice. What did you get? Are you gonna do like a haul or something? Or are you able to tell us what some of the stuff is that you got? I'm serious. He's very slow. Every Thursday I deal with him, and he only sees at max 14 pages a day. That's so little compared to my Monday and Tuesday, who sees 40 to 50. How do they see 40 people? How is that even possible? Oh my gosh. I'm like trying to imagine like how short would those visits have to be able to fit in that many people in a day. What in the world? That's interesting. I still have that on my TBR. Nice. Yeah, so definitely keep that in mind. Be prepared for, some abrupt changes to happen at the end. Finish the rows with this color. Nice. Now just 20 more in the last color. And halfway through chapter 52 of 54. Nice. We will do one more sprint. It'll be a shorter one. It'll probably like a 30-minute sprint, but we will do one last sprint. Because we do most of the work for him. So like what does the doctor actually do? If you guys are doing all the work, what do? They just come in and like be like, yep, looks good. Here's your prescription or something. Like, what do they do? Oh my gosh, can you believe that we made it through the comments so quickly? I'm shocked. There was some what do you guys think about nonfiction books? When I say nonfiction, not like memoirs, but like psychology, self-help. What are other nonfiction books? Religion, maybe like history. Do you guys find that there is a particular type of nonfiction book that you gravitate towards, or are you just not a nonfiction person at all? I asked this question because there are a couple of books that I have to read in September that are nonfiction, and I personally don't mind nonfiction if it's like a topic that I'm interested in, which usually tends to be like self-help and psychology type of stuff. I don't know that I would have fun reading like a world history nonfiction book or something. Sometimes religion nonfiction books can be interesting. Sometimes, I've read some good ones. I've read some not so good ones. But yeah, I'm curious to know what you guys' thoughts are. And do you guys, I guess, enjoy listening to other people? Like if you're not going to read the book, do you enjoy listening to other people talk about a nonfiction book? Or do you find people talking about nonfiction books equally as boring as the book itself? Where did I leave off? Oh, the comments jumped. I think it was here. Lexi, does he spend more time with patients then? Yeah, that's a good question. That might be good though, depending on the patient. Like some people want to spend, more time like with their physician, whether it's like an eye doctor, a physical doctor, a mental health doctor, whatever. I know sometimes like that's one of the things that annoys me when I go to the doctor, that you like spend more time first of all in the waiting room than you do like in the actual appointment. And then when you get in there and they like get you in and out and you're done in like 15 minutes and it's like, bro, like that's it. I check their eye pressure. I check their glasses prescription. I check to make sure they won't go into an angle closure attack with dilation. What is that? I dilate them. I do all the testing. Okay. Yes, we are. Yes, ma'am. Well, I can't speak for everybody else, but I am. I'm getting kitty cuddles. Oh, hello, Neo. I don't post on YouTube, but if one, I can put it in the chat. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Okay. I'm excited for this retelling of Indian folklore. So hopefully it will go well. Nice. Yeah. I want to think. Somebody not in the Discord, but I feel like Paco. Was it Paco and Helen? They were also recently talking about an Indian retelling, but I don't remember what the book was. Maybe it wasn't them. Maybe it was Sam. I can't remember. Somebody was talking about an Indian retelling, but it wasn't Wayward. It was something else. I read self help, okay, every once in a while, and I find them motivating in small doses. Good, good, good. I do the vision testing. He comes in and takes a quick look, tells me what he sees. I make the document and write everything, and then he just signs it. I even explain the patient. Wow. So you basically are the doctor. I finished Bad Gays, A Homosexual History, and it was amazing. Okay. Unless it's something super serious, cataracts, dry eye, I can handle that. So what I'm hearing, Lexi, is that you are going to go to school. You're going to go back to school so that you can become like an actual doctor. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, nice. Look at you, knocking books out left and right. He had me explain last week why he wasn't going to see them because their blood pressure was 175 over 115, and they needed to go to the ER. Oh my gosh. I read a lot of religious ones, I guess. I'm a Wiccan. Does that have something to do with being a witch? I don't know what that word means. What does Wiccan mean? Oh yeah, I think it does have something to do with being a witch. Nature-based, modern, pagan belief system that originated. Okay, maybe it doesn't have anything to do with being a witch. Mid-20th century, it's also known as the craft, and it's part of a contemporary pagan movement which includes Druids, heathens. Wiccans worship nature, often personified as Mother Earth and Father Sky, and honor the elements of earth, air, fire, water, and spirit. They practice polytheism, and they may use different titles for their deities, such as horn male god and moon goddess. Okay, nice. You learn something every day. So it's stuff like practices and mythology and folklore. Okay. No, not really. It means he's saying, huh, interesting. Okay. How's it going? Deep clean in the room. Nice. It's going well. It's going well. Also read divination and herbalism books. Okay. Nonfiction usually has to be a recommendation for me or about a subject I'm really interested in. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. As for nonfiction books, I tend to read serial killer books. I want to read more serial killer books. This is Goddess of the River. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Maybe it was Goddess of the River then that they were talking about. Maybe that was the book. Maybe it could have been. I can't remember. But it could have been. It also depends on how they are written. I don't like anything that reads like a textbook. Okay, fair enough. Okay, back late cleaning my kitchen, prepping sub plans since. Oh no, Eloise has a fever and I have to stay home. Oh no, I hope she feels better soon. Might be us. Might be. Oh, okay. It could have been that. It could have been a drop of venom. That would make more sense. Because I do remember y'all talking about that. It could have been that. Yes, apparently it is. I knew nothing about this. Thanks to the powers of Google, I have now educated myself. Absolutely not going back to school to be an eye doctor. It costs, oh my gosh, $500,000 in the US just for the schooling. Whoa, oh my gosh. Yikes. That doesn't include the fact that you also can't work anywhere else. So food and housing, you have to figure out because you don't have time to work a job. Yeah, that's kind of how like most like med schools are, where it's like it's just so all consuming that you don't really have time or energy for that matter to like work a job to be able to pay your bills to live and survive while you're in school. I am number 4. What is that? I got Seventh Son, got book 2, and the Red Queen series. Nice. Oh, these are the books that you got from the bookstore when you went book shopping earlier. Ooh, got book 2 in the Red Queen series. That is a series that I want to read. Let's see, that's a lot of a lot of commitment for sure. Yeah, did not know this. Apparently, I was the only one who didn't know what this was. I like history books, but they need to be engaging. I think microhistory is better. An author hyper focusing on a specific event in history feels less dry, more like they are talking about real people. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Best nonfiction I have read is Taste by Stanley Tucci. He narrates it himself and is so passionate about food while talking about his life. Oh, interesting. Are there like recipes in this book? That's kind of cool. Hope she feels better soon. I know people along with myself that are Wiccans. Really, I didn't know this existed until today. Wiccans. Oh, it's a type of witch. Oh, Wicca is a type of witch. Please don't take what you just read as the be all end all Wicca. Okay, okay. Really? Okay, so basically everyone here except me. I only know how much it costs because one of our doctors did try to convince me to go to school, but she also told me how much debt she's in from student loans. So no thanks. You know what? I agree with this. I support. I retract my statement about you going back to school because I always tell people do not go to school unless don't go to college unless you need to go to college to do whatever it is you're trying to do. Because one, college isn't for everybody, but two, it's so expensive. It puts you in so much debt, and there are so many people who go to school and end up in all that debt, and they end up working a job that has nothing to do with the degree that they got, and so in the long run it ends up being a waste of money. So I always tell people, like, don't go back unless you absolutely need to, or unless your employer is willing to pay for it, and then you can go to school for whatever you want. uh, Marry me. Thank you. Hope she feels better soon too. Yeah. Yes, there are some great. Oh, nice. Not the main part of the book, but there are loads of great ones. Awesome. Have you tried any of them? I thought I'd go to Mr. Mercedes by Stephen King, The Whispering Dark by Kelly Andrew, or Wayward by Amelia Hart by Saturday. So they will be overflowing into September. The Whispering Dark, I think. Is that the book that's like has like a black cover, but there's like something purple? I don't know if it's like flowers or something. What is that book called? Hmm. I can't even remember where I have that book saved because I have so many like TBRs. I have like my Amazon wish list. I have like books that I tagged on Libby. I have like notes in like my notes app. Like I just have stuff everywhere, and they all have different books in them. But I think this one might be on my Amazon wish list if it's the same book that I'm thinking of. Let's see. I could be thinking about a different book altogether. That's also possible. Let's see if I can find it. Huh. I thought I would have seen it by now. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it is. The Whispering Dark. Yep. I have that on my TBR. I think I put this on my TBR because someone told me that there was like deaf representation in the book or sign language in the book or something like that. And that's why I put it on my TBR, I think. But other than that, I don't know anything about what the plot is or, what the synopsis is of the book. That's about all I know. Not all witches are Wiccan, but all Wiccans are witches is the best way to describe it. Okay. With Alicia Marry Me, yeah. You guys are silly. I also got the first two in the Neil Schumann series. That's some good stuff. It's like you brought the witch. I know, right? And the witchcraft can be separate from religion. I'm not a Wiccan, but I am an atheist, which there's lots of variation in our community. Huh. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, there's a lot of nuance to it. I haven't tried them because of the Holiac. What does Holiac mean? I don't know what that is, but I would love to. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Oh, celiac disease. Condition where your immune system attacks its own tissue and you eat gluten. Oh. I see. Is there a way that you could like modify the recipe so that it doesn't have to have gluten? Is that an option? I honestly do so much work because I do have a bachelor's in science and health science, bachelor of science in health sciences, and I minor in biology and psychology, and was a class away from a chem minor. Nice. Yeah, I started off as a chem major, and then I had to switch it to my minor because I couldn't pass. I couldn't pass physics. I mean, I passed it, but like it was a struggle. And even though I passed it, the next class is PChem, which is like physics and chemistry together. And I was like, dude, if I could barely get through physics, I'm not gonna be able to combine physics and chemistry. So I had to change my major. Yep, got it. I hope that you enjoy that book because then that gives me hope that I will enjoy the book. Italian food, yeah, that's true. But there might be some recipes out there that you can make some, Italian dishes that are, gluten-free. If you like knowing random facts about things, I think At Home by Bill Bryson is a fun nonfiction. Okay. I have to check that one out. At Home. Okay. So I just happen to know a lot of random things, and he decided, you can do that for me, but I also get paid more because of it. Well, that's good. At least you're getting paid. You might not be getting paid what you deserve, but at least they are cognizant that, like, oh, we need to pay her more because she is providing this service that the other workers are not doing. I have science, but you have to have advanced degrees to do anything. Yeah. Oh, Nightbot. The Raging Quiet by Cheryl Jordan. Is it? Ooh, okay. I have not heard of this one. The Raging Quiet. I'm gonna have to add this to my TBR. I swear switches tend to find each other. We're like magnets. Okay. That makes more sense. I am familiar with the word celiac. That makes more sense now. Thank you for the translation. I'll be reading Fairy Tale by Stephen King this coming September. Very nice. Yep, got it. I'm a traditional witch for generations. Back in my family, we are more kitchen hedge witchy. What does that mean? Kitchen hedge. What does that mean? Celiac, I think, is how it's spelled in the U.S. here. Yep. So apparently, again, everybody knew this but me. I was the only dumb one. Marry me means we meet happily. The coming together, separating, and coming together again. Oh, that's lovely. I like that. I wish I was a kitchen witch. What does that mean? But me and cooking aren't friends. What does that mean? Like you make potions or something? You make concoctions? What is a kitchen hedge witch? What does that mean? I see difference. But yeah. A greetings of sorts. Yes. I have not read any of them, but I've heard people talk about them before. I don't think that he started them. He recently picked up a couple. That's what he was saying earlier. He picked up a couple, but I don't think he's read them yet. I don't think. Herbalism, spellcraft. Oh, what is a food candle? What in the world? I'm learning so much. Spellcraft via food candles? What is a food candle? And what is thread work? Is that like, what is that thing called where you have like the doll, you like stick pins in it? What is that called again? Not acupuncture. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. John said I'll be reading book 1. Kitchen with, as in magic practices, go into cooking. Oh, and food. Different ingredients can be used in different spells. Teas can be used as well. Oh, see, I didn't even know this was a thing. Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much. People use recipes and make food with intentional ingredients to bring about a desired result. Huh. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what is a food candle? Is it a candle that you can eat? I was so confused. I have a BS in advertising. I don't regret it because I learned I didn't want to work in that industry. Much as I love it, it's too cutthroat, so different. Fair enough. Fair enough. You can tie knots and threads to bind your will to a situation or person. Ooh, that sounds like something that happens in the originals. I feel like that's what Sophie Devereaux did daily. Book one in the side series or unwind or something else. Oh, I kind of have contemplated reading the side series. Have I actually put it on a TBR list? No. But every time I see it, I'm like, I should put it on the list. Read some more fantasy with witches. Apparently, I need to. Oops. Scythe it is. I was surprised by Food Candle. Was ready to learn something new. Nice, one of my favorite series, John. Hope you love it. Every time I join these things, my TBR just continues to grow. At this rate, I will need early retirement. Yes. There's no way I'm gonna read all these books before I die, bro. And it's just always more books coming. Every month there's new books. I'm like, oh, this book came out, this book came out, this book came out, this book is popular, this book's on TikTok, this book's on BookTube. It's everywhere. Yeah, everybody thinking that food candles was a thing. Everybody's like, what's a food candle? Side series is interesting. I have read. Okay. Do it. It's fantastic. Okay. Reading Thunderhead to my husband at the moment, and he's loving it too. Okay. There are so many resources available for Wicca. If you're interested, definitely explore. Well, now that I know that it even exists, I will. I've never heard this term before until today. I also have Thunderhead. Nice. Just more proof that comments are important. I have not used a food candle in my practices. Yeah, can't say I've ever used a food candle. I'm gonna go put that in like somebody put that in the witch chat. If anybody here is on the witch team, go talk about food candles in the witch chat. All right, and with that, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to pull the timer back up. Like I said, this one will be a shorter sprint. This one will be 30 minutes. Oops. I thought I had a 30-minute one up here. Apparently I don't. So let me set one up. I have it set for 45, but not for 30. So let's do one of these. We'll switch your Rooney. Wait, that didn't work. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. The comments jumped and I don't know how I thought. I think it was here maybe. Do you use a lot of crystals? Just going to keep out of the window. Oh my gosh. All right, let me move myself out of the way. All right, there we go. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? That was our last sprint for the evening. How did your reading go? I did not read during that sprint. I am looking for a rug, like a waterproof rug. What else did I do? Oh, did some Mystic Readathon stuff. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's it. Also, I talked to my mom because there's something wrong with like the washing machine or something. So we were talking about that. And I think somebody's supposed to be coming out to look at it tomorrow. So we did that, went over the logistics for that. But yeah, that was pretty much all I did during that sprint. So how did you guys do? Let me see. Where did I leave off in the comments? I think it was here, maybe? Or maybe it was here. Just said I use crystals a lot, try to work with the moon, but your girl keeps forgetting. Same, I've been trying to get on track. I also use tarot cards. Those are always fun. Seems there would be a lot of interest in it. Sweet potato candles for love spells, habanero candles for curses, garlic candles for getting creepers to go away. Sounds to me like you're about to start your own business. That's what I'm hearing. A Thanksgiving dinner candle. Get Francis Uncle Kevin to stop talking. Never heard of moon candles. That's because the idea wasn't birthed by a lack of a comma. Imagine. The greatest invention all comes down to the lack of a comma. There's a couple of herbs that grow tall and phallic-like. And I know people burn them like tiki torches, pour some wax on them so they burn a little slower. Forgot the name of them. Or you could carve food symbols on candles for health and wellness, prosperity, etc. It's a good idea. And then Danny headed off to bed. We said goodnight to Danny, and then Courtney also headed out to bed, so we said goodnight to her. Good night to Courtney and Danny. Read 2 pages, then got distracted putting stuff on my watch list. I feel that. What's funny is that sometimes you can spend so much time adding stuff to your watch later list, and then when you look back at how much time you spent, you're like, dang, I could have actually watched something on the list. Shalette. Why do I keep saying everything backwards? Lachette. Read 30 more pages of Blackbird Oracle, getting close to the end. It's exciting. Got another 20 pages of Neverwhere read. Thanks for hosting. You're welcome, Jamie. Thanks for being here. Made it to page 81. Really enjoying my book. I've been putting off reading any more Becky Chambers since after this. I only have one more book of hers left to read. Ooh, so you're trying to like hold out because you don't want it to end. Give you something to look forward to. Definitely want to go watch season 2 and 3 of A Discovery of Witches after finish this. Ooh, got 35 pages read. Very nice. It's awesome. Made it through chapter 4 of The Silver Chair. Good story. Finished my book. Nice. Family Secrets at Hedgehog Hollow by Jessica Redlin. I finished the first row of The Last Color on the Blanket. Nice. Finished 2 books today and hoping to get a 3rd done tomorrow. Very nice, CV. That's awesome. Finished today's pages of Regretting You, so I will switch books. Nice. Glad to hear that you finished your pages for the day. You're welcome. You're welcome. You enjoy your evening as well. I need a more broader version of that Thanksgiving candle. Yes, definitely hydrate and hit the like button. Thank you, Christina. If you haven't read Narnia, Charlotte, like the Chronicles of Narnia, like the C.S. Lewis, is that who the author is? Is that what you're talking about? I have 4 that I'm currently reading, so hope to finish 1. Nice. I think you got this. You can do it. You are welcome, Alicia. Thanks for being here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will be back with sprints on Sunday. The kickoff sprints for the Mystic Readathon will be this Sunday at 10 a.m. Eastern. Video will hopefully be coming out tomorrow. I haven't started editing it yet, so the plan is to edit and upload and post and all that stuff tomorrow. So hopefully there will be a TBR video tomorrow. That is the goal. But if not, like I said, sprints will be happening on Sunday. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to read them. I went to so at the Museum of the Bible in DC, there is a group. Oh, I can't remember what they're called. Dang it. I used to remember the name. I have like their pamphlet at my house. But there's a group that they're from like South Carolina or North Carolina, and they do like the different books. They like do like a stage play of it, and they travel or whatever. So like I said, they come to the Museum of the Bible and they stay for like a month or something. And the production is so good. They did A Horse and His Boy or whatever that one is called. They did that last year, and then this year, what did they do this year? I can't even remember now which one they did this year. It was the one with like the well, that's probably not helpful. I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. Remind me of this if you're in the Discord, and I will look it up when I go back to my house to find out what the one was that they did this year. But the production quality is so good, like they really should be on Broadway. If you've ever seen like Sight and Sound, it's kind of like that, but you know, on a slightly smaller scale, but still like really really good quality. So if you like Chronicles of Narnia, I definitely recommend like checking out their production because they're really good. 60% done. A reread of The Secret Life of Cece. Is it Wilkes? Nice. You're welcome. Yes, everyone have a wonderful evening or daytime. You know, morning. So for some people, it's still morning. Oh wow, never heard of this. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, it's when I tell you like they use like puppets and stuff, but the puppets aren't like like Muppets or whatever. They're just like it's like people, but then they have like the horse is like this big horse, and like the lion, like what's his name, Aslan, like it's like this huge puppet that's controlled by like people who are like moving like the sticks or whatever inside of it. So it like walks across the stage and stuff. It's so cool. It's so cool. Narnia is good if you can deal. Yeah. I saw Roger and Hannah seeing Cinderella when I was a kid. Ooh, nice. The books are so much better than movies. I recommend reading them in chronological order. Yeah, I definitely want to read them. Like after having seen like the production that they did, I was like, oh, I need to read this story. Like it's so good. And I had no idea that those stories were like rooted in like the Bible. Like I didn't realize those two were related. I just thought it was like a fantasy thing or whatever. So when I realized that there was like a biblical piece to it, I was like, oh, huh. Though I have to admit, I always think of that SNL sketch, the chronic classic of Narnia song. Oh my gosh. I want to see if I can look up. Let me see. Museum of the Bible. Because they're doing Pilgrim's Progress this year too. I'm trying to figure out what is the name of the company though that does it. Let's see if it tells you on here. What is the name of the company? Dang it. Yeah. I can't find the name. I don't remember what it's called. Boy. I think there's like clips of it on YouTube. If you guys like want to like see like clips of it or whatever. Yeah, I can't figure out what the name of the company is. I'm sure if I spent more time like looking for it, I'm sure I could find it. But like in trying to like hurry up and get this information for you guys before we end sprints, I'm not coming across it. As soon as I like find it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, duh, that's what it's called. But for some reason I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Next time. Next time. Or if I find it, I'll put it in the Discord. But yeah, their production is really good, and like they do like a different one every year. So highly recommend if you're ever in like the DC area to check out their production. Yes, Lewis has complex feelings about religion as far as I've been able to tell. The story starts with the magician's nephew. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I know like what the order is for all of them. But the magician's nephew is the first one, then good to know. Also, the magician's book and the TV series. So, I didn't know that. I've heard of the magicians, but I didn't know it was related to the Chronicles of Narnia. Magician's Nephew is good on reread. First read feels like a bit lacking because you don't yet know the influence on the rest of the series. That makes sense. That's kind of fun though. Like having a book that is like fun to reread. It's like hard. Like how many books can you say like, oh, this is a book that like I can't wait to reread. So like that's kind of like a, you know, a fun little thing. That's kind of like exciting. It's like, yeah, you might not like it the first time around, but it's going to be even better the second time around. You hear people say all the time, like, oh, I wish I could read this book for the first time, you know, again. But with some books, it's like, it's actually better the second time. So that's kind of cool. Let me turn this banner off. But yeah, like I said, hopefully there will be a video tomorrow, TBR video. If not, there will definitely be sprints on Sunday. Mystic Readathon starts on Sunday, so exciting. Also, this coming week, like maybe tomorrow or Friday or something, I'm going to be posting something in the Discord for the Mystic Readathon about a poll that you guys can do. And the poll will be taking place on my Instagram. So if you are not following me on my Instagram, the link should be down below in the description. But yeah, you guys will get to vote on what book I read. Well, at least the first one. It's going to be 4 different ones. But you'll get to vote on 4 different ones, but we'll just start with the first one. So you'll have 4 options that you get to vote on, and it'll be in my story on Instagram. So that'll be coming in the next like 24 to 48 hours. So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, I think that's it for me. Right? Oh, see, I thought that was book 1. See, this is why I come on sprints. I learn things all the time. But yeah, I think that's it from me. Hope you guys had a wonderful evening. Got some good reading done, some productivity. Maybe got to like wind down, have a little glass of wine or tea or something, and that you're ready for the evening, ready for bed. If you're gonna go to bed, I'm not sure if there's anyone else that is sprinting. Usually there's someone sprinting, like usually like Brandy or Bree or someone might be sprinting later in the evening. Sometimes even Brooklyn might be sprinting at this time. I'm not sure, and I don't know if Christina is still here or not, because Christina would know if anybody is currently sprinting. If you guys are looking for more sprints. Let me see if I can pull up YouTube to see if anything comes up like on my For You page of anybody that might be sprinting right now. And of course not. Oh, wait, no. Books with Brandy. Yeah, Books with Brandy. She is, or Brandy Shanae, she is currently sprinting. So if you guys are looking for some sprints, let me see if I can pull this up. And I'll put the link in the description for you guys. I mean, not the description. Put it in here. There you go. So if you guys are looking for more sprints, you guys can head over to Brandy's channel. If you are headed to bed, have a wonderful night. Have a lovely sleep, a lovely rest. If it's daytime, hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.